Welcome to today's presentation of Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. This is session number 12 in our run through the game. It is on Hero difficulty, which is one step above normal, one step above the default, although the presets are just presets and the difficulty is actually very flexible. It is a full run with the DLC, which we completed quite a while ago. Weeks and weeks ago, in fact. We've been at this for well over 2 months now, on and off, with a lot of breaks in between and an unusual number of interruptions. But we are here at about 85% complete, according to when I loaded in the save file. And there is still a fair bit to do. Not that much in the main quest. We're clearly near the end because we're proceeding towards the next part of the main quest in the Tower of Silence at the end of the previous stream, which is clearly meant to kind of loop around here. There is a very, very clear main quest progression at this point. You're supposed to go through the Tower of Silence for the Key of Kings, and the Key of Kings goes here, right here, into what seems like a final zone in the Royal Corridors. However, there's quite a lot more to do besides that. There are a couple of puzzles that we haven't really completely accounted for yet. One down in this room. I mean, there's a treasure chest pedestal there. There's clearly some kind of secret that we haven't really unwrapped just yet, as well as the tic-tac-toe, or Noughts and Crosses room, this one here. Now, interestingly enough, this one does have a puzzle number on it, and this room does not, which makes me wonder about the spot that's clearly supposed to be for a treasure chest there. Now, whether that is, in fact, one of the puzzles that we're looking for. Also, I just now noticed this location here. I wonder if we checked it. I feel like with all the spike platforming here, that was something that we might have peeked at previously, but eventually we'll need to comb through a lot of these locations anyway, since in some of them we're just missing one treasure or one collectible somewhere along the way. And so, lots to get done. The biggest item that remains is actually all the optional challenges that are here, the Divine Trials. It turns out that the platforming challenges that we've done in one of the earliest streams of this game were actually just a tiny fraction of the content on display there. You've got hard modes of bosses, you've got platforming and combat challenges. We've barely touched any of that, and we may or may not leave it for after the story. I'm inclined to do it first, but today I think our first priority is going to be to push through the Tower of Silence, and then probably from that point we'll see what we have time for with the optional challenges. Haven't determined yet at this point if we want to actually do a full 100% map collection on stream, because it might be quite a lot of dead time just poking about and hugging every wall for all we know. So it may or may not be worth it to do so. I had a couple of games in this format on the stream before where we came very close to doing so and ultimately didn't. Like when we ran Ori and the Will of the Wisps a few years back, which structurally this game is very reminiscent of. We have the ability to teleport between trees, but in the interest of combing the map for collectibles, like whichever last prophecy urn is somewhere here in the Summitry Zone, I think we'll take the long way up and head over to this point, which is gated by the grapple, which we have now acquired. So, shall we go left or right? Let's figure that out. There's a little fogged area up here. Maybe that's worth a poke. Let's go right. And just get a little bit warmed up here, since it's been quite a few days off between sessions. Whoops. Oh. And that's why we need to warm up, just so we don't run into every spike. Well, still know how to do that at least. And yeah, so if there's a prophecy urn somewhere in this zone that we haven't uncovered yet, I don't really see a natural candidate on the map a natural candidate on the map for a location where it might be in terms of anything fogged or inaccessible. But maybe there were some nooks and crannies that we hadn't fully checked. Hard to tell. We may eventually need to plug in. And it's not this. We did check this spot. I just left this marker here because it was still a mystery to me. Yeah, hard to tell sometimes. Without perhaps one of the assistive items that pings you when a treasure is nearby. We do have amulets like that. We hadn't used them up to this point because that's just not how we normally play around here, but in the interest of eventually collecting 100%, we may start to use some of the shortcuts and conveniences, as unusual as it may seem. Oop. We have to double jump. We shouldn't be messing about with this too much. Oh. And yeah, there are definitely some other locations that we should be checking here. That's just ceiling though, or rather the wall leading up to the ceiling. We should maybe defog this part. It doesn't look like there'll be anything there, but it doesn't hurt to take a peek perhaps, in case we had missed something along the way. Down this way just retraces. Yeah, and it's up here that we were looking to defog. Oops. Nothing going on. But, well, regardless, we're going to take the opportunity here to just get warmed up a little bit and familiarize with the controls once again. And with the setup that we had for the character. And if there's a natural candidate somewhere for where a prophecy urn might be, we'll look out for that. But here, for instance, I don't know if we ever actually went through this part. Yeah, we did. I see the treasure chest up here wrapping around, so we have done that. Scriptivist, welcome. And yeah, there's too much going on. I have decided, I'm a lifelong Civ fanatic, and I've decided to actually hold off on 7. Because I have too much going on, basically. And I think it's been the case in Civ 5 that with the pricing model and with them loading everything with DLC, that with Civ I find that increasingly it makes more sense to wait until they've filled out the release a little bit. Kind of like how I actually played most of Civ 6 on the Switch, in fact, even with the controller interface, which was surprisingly functional, if a little bit clunky to read data quickly. But I recently finally got all of Civ 6 complete on PC at last. And I might want to put some time into 6 again. After some time away, because I never caught up on the Frontier Pass content or what have you. But like I said, increasingly with Civ it makes sense to wait. You know what, let's just zip through. I actually have been meaning to get into another 4X game, Old World, which I have sitting in my backlog. It's the one that's directed by Soren Johnson, who was the lead on Civilization 4, which is still my favorite in the Civ series. And yeah, I'm patient. I'm so backlogged. I can't afford to be patient. Now, I think we had checked this previously. Yeah, we're just poking around to see if I missed a prophecy urn somewhere, as the map indicates. Yeah, the other games that you mentioned, I'm content to just sit back and watch for now at most. Although, lots going on there, of course. I mean, you know, I've been playing this game since November, which is unusually slow for me. Usually, when it comes to games in the Metroid format, I just blitz through them in a couple of days. But the schedule I've had since November has been a little bit inconsistent, so... But loving our time in this still, and really getting the most out of it. There's just so much content. So many optional challenges as well that we haven't touched yet. But yeah, definitely the nice thing is that sometimes you can at least take a few games off the list by just watching them on stream if you know that you're not going to get to them anytime in the foreseeable future anyway, and in particular if you're not sure that they're really your bag. So it was kind of like that with things like Kingdom Come, for instance, where, you know, I'm content to just watch some other people do it. I have no time in my life for something like that. And I'm not always convinced that I'm really into the first-person RPG format anyway, so I'm sure it's a fine production. I just cannot make time for it, so. But yeah, this game is way bigger than I thought it would be, first of all. And I don't mean just the size of the map. I do mean that, you know, we just found out in the last stream that the optional challenge rooms are about 4 or 5 times bigger than I thought they were in terms of the list of things that we still have to do there, including hard mode bosses and some other things that I didn't know were there. And so there's just so much going on. I'm going to check this top corner too. We're just making our way up here the slow way because I'm missing one secret somewhere in this zone. And oh, here's a grapple up here that we would not have gone to. So maybe it's just that, unless this is just a shortcut up. But what about if we went this way? Nope, there's nothing. Okay, so that corner is accounted for. But yeah, we're at 2 out of 3 prophecy urns in this zone, and I have no idea where the remaining one could be, but because it seems like we've checked a map. But this game does occasionally have some breakable invisible walls, and it's very hard to track them down. Because I just don't know which spot I would have missed. And so, like I said, we might not actually do the full 100% on stream if the collection aspect of it is just going to require too much poking around. We will definitely try to do all of the actual challenge content, though, if we can. But today we're just progressing the main quest a little bit first, since we've been putting it off for so long. And we finally have the grapple hook over here. We should check the top corner, although, again, we're in a different zone now, and so the collectibles will be tracked separately. We can probably just do the standard infinite wall jump technique up here, actually. And predictably, that is in fact something. Yeah, looks like you're probably supposed to grapple over here. It looks like there's probably something in the top room here, in fact, so... Oh, let's not grapple it into all of the enemies just yet. There we go. It's just a little treasure stash, but the important thing is that we made it here. Hang on, let's not die to everything. And just grab some cash. And yeah, that doesn't really appear on the collectibles indicators or anything. Because, again, this game has more secret locations than it knows what to do with. It just doesn't have enough rewards to go around, so occasionally you just pick up money. Yeah, so wall jump doesn't work on ice, but this shows you that it does work on netting. And... whoop, there we go. Because the netting is just basically like a ladder. Oh, this is actually where we continue, I suppose.
Here you are again.
Sargon.
Young Varum.
My father. My father is dead. Murdered.
I'm sorry, Vara.
And I know of the other one. Sargon, you told me to control my power. And I did. He lost himself.
Each of us has our own path to travel. It's the choices along the journey that decide who we are.
Sargon, I have no path. I leap across time, and yet I'm still a boy. I'm a traveler who can leap, and yet I'm still stuck in the same place.
Maybe not, Varum. Maybe it's a path you can't see yet, a better one.
Okay, so looks like this is a continuation, but then if that's the case, then what is the grapple gate that we saw over here? Surely this leads to the rest of the palace. But if that is so conspicuously the main door, and that's the side door, we should check the top left first, I think. Always have to make a determination what looks more optional. And whatever looks more optional is what we prefer to do. It might just be two sides of the same coin for all we know. Oops, and where's my chakram? Here we are. And yeah, just more ice over here. So, we'll see. I mean, we did have a little bit of plot here, so for all we know, this is, in fact, going to be the main line. And that seems to be encouraging you to go up, which is why we're going down instead. Just to see if there's anything we can do down here. Doesn't really look like it, but oh, here we go. Oh, we'll get some lore. Okay, and then we can kind of loop around the bottom here. And see what else we can find. Oh, don't want to get frozen by that. Also interesting that we've got spikes over there. Does this get chopped? No, not really, but it connects to the top path that we're taking a look at. This is going to go to an interior somewhere. We don't want to do that yet. But we do want to go up and see what this treasure is all about. Oh, that's something that's going to require us to not take too much damage first. And is that amulet budget? Oh, is a new amulet entirely. Flaming arrows, interesting. More offensive power if we want to make the budget for it. It's quite a lot to do here, in fact. I wonder if we should have taken this end. I'm sure it will connect somehow. It's got a text all the way over here. It seems like it's going to be a rather large zone. And it's quite the climb. Ah, I see. So that actually can be torn down from the right side, but then that implies we need to get up there. Possibly we have to loop around, but we'll finish what we can in this area first. So wall jump on the ice, as we discovered before. And then we've got a big fall all the way over here. Yeah, we shouldn't try to slap those guys directly. It doesn't seem to work very well. Also, interesting that we have a weapon and upgrade spot there on the map. That's... Oh, I see. Okay, so that's what it connects to. Ah, it's a connecting passage that goes all the way back to the Haven, it looks like. Whoops, wrong button. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't realize that this would now be open. I feel like I would have checked this spot before, but... Wonder if she has anything new for me to buy now that we have come all the way here. Now we'll need more of that currency for the bow upgrade. Other than that, I've just been banking up cash in case we need it. We'll eventually upgrade anything else that we might be rotating into. But yeah, I wonder, then this should connect directly then, which means that it's essentially a fast travel passage back to the Haven, which is great. Because then we can get around quickly without actually using teleports. A rather meaningless self-imposed constraint so far that we just haven't been warping. But connecting passages, they count differently, I suppose. Okay, let's actually use the correct button for this time. Yeah, because this would previously have been just shut entirely, I think. I must have checked that door before. There's no way I didn't. And then we've been up here. And to the right. Just defogging everything we can. And then we check the bottom. So I guess we'll connect what we can over here. Seems like the connected passage here is really the main thing we've gotten out of the spot. Now we know that this made spikes for some reason. Yeah, as soon as you jump on it, in fact, so we can't stay on it for long. But it looks as though there is something up there, is there? Oh. Oh, hang on. Oh. Nope, hang on. Still not accurately getting off of that. There we go, much better. And now we'll take the top path to see what is potentially unlockable here, although of course we want to get rid of those guys first. And then we'll check the top corner here. Just cash, but then yeah, it looks like there'll be something here as well. We'll need to recharge arrows pretty soon though. Anything going on? No, not really, so we'll just take the bottom passage and wrap back around. There's something below here. Oh, no there isn't. It totally looked like there was from the map, but I guess that was incorrect. So that looks like the end of this section here. I guess we'll just go back out. It seems like the main thing here then is just the fast passage back. Since we're nowhere close to the most recent tree, in fact, which makes me wonder if we should just grab the Haven save point. But no, that's okay. Let's do this instead. And I guess we could check the lower passage going back here. No, that's where we came in the first place. Let's just take the top. And refresh arrows while we're at it. So yeah, if we change our mind and decide to go back for the challenge rooms, we can do that. Very long distances. That is valid on the grapple. So I guess we'll eventually wrap back around there. We haven't collected much of anything apart from that one treasure chest. But that's fine. We open the gate, let's go through. Anything in here? Nope. Grapple point down below. And yeah, we'll naturally check whatever is down here. It looks like, again, it's just for cash because this game just doesn't have enough rewards to go around, as we've been saying. Whoops, hang on. Also, we can take this off now. We've used the grapple, so. Yeah, nothing else to look at down here, but what we can tell, so we'll head up here instead and go for a tree. And we'll check the top right as well. Grapple point that is unlockable here. So it looks like we'll loop around and find some kind of shortcut for the tree as a save point after doing all that. Was there something on the left? It seemed like there might be, but... Oh. Let's not get hit by too many spines first. Oh. We'll check the bottom left. Not really anything of note, just this platform. Okay. And nothing down here either. So we'll just pull the drawbridge and continue. Maybe check bottom right first. Because it looks like this is something. Anything down below? Not that we can see. Oh. We'll get a fight out of this though. And somewhere else to loop around afterwards once we open that gate. Okay. Some gravel platforming to be done over here. Let's do this side first. Taking a little bit too much punishment from these ones at the moment, but we'll just smash them quickly. And see what's going on over here. This isn't connected to this door yet. It seems like there will be another drop around from a future room. Unless, of course, there's a door that we can just crack open like that. Okay, we can do that too. See, with all the remaining secrets in the other parts of the map, it's the kind of thing we need to be looking for is opportunities to smash those doors open when they are really just disguised in the walls. Oh, let's be careful here. Oh, Xerxes coin. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Let's find a good, safe debarkation point for that first. I think. Because we'll need to find a place to land safely in order to have that register as... Whoop. Nope, missed it. And then we're kind of pretty far down in health, so need to watch that carefully. Oh. It's okay, let's just get to a point of safety. We know there will be one on the left. As long as we don't die first. There we go, that's the coin. It was rather sloppier than we would have liked, but we made it. I mean, rather than waiting for the big self-heal, let's just hit a tree, since it's right here. I kind of feel like in an ice zone, that maybe the flaming arrow amulet might be useful, but I don't know if there's a good one to substitute out for it at the moment, given that I like my other 2 pointers. I guess if we trade out the one with the Athra build-up, that's a potential. We'll consider it. I mean, I should have maybe thought about this earlier, so we would upgrade this accordingly. Because it seems like fire might actually hard counter a few things in here. But that's okay. Oops. That was rather deadlier than the other spikes. Also, we're going right, okay. Then, what's over here? This looks like it's worth checking, and it is. Yeah, sometimes you can sort of see the difference in the shape of the walls, but I kind of think that we'll need to... Oh, too far. I see Xerxes going over there. Oh no, we'll definitely need to leave one of these here then for warping. No, you can't do that because you can't warp back with the coin. I would need to find some other way to do this. Because... Well, I mean, on the way back it would be jump up and then right and then jump up to catch this hook here. Just trying to figure out where we're even allowed to gain height here. Now that's the problem, is that I'm jumping off that point. I've already spent one jump. What I can do, maybe, is... We want to go there by chakram first, and then I'll have jumps available. But we need to fall into it. Fall into it directly. So the first idea that I had to fall into it was fine, so long as we don't port too close. Too close. I don't know if there's a way to do that. Maybe we go straight in and then port right. Nope, it didn't catch it. You know what? We're able to fire chakram from a hanging position. That might be more accurate. Or visible as well. And then one additional jump there should do it. No, except I just don't really have room to do that. Oh, you know what? We can grapple into this point. We can grapple back. Keep forgetting that the grapple can actually latch onto objects as well. Oh, except we need to be careful with the jump up from that point. Here we go. Yeah, that's the whole trick, is just using the grapple for the purpose of grabbing that platform. Now, it looks like we'd have to circle down here under the bridge in order to catch this bit to open that gate. I don't think we really got anything out of that we didn't see already, but it does open up an easier passage. Just try to get on one side of the whole group just to simplify things a bit. And then from here, well, there's a top and a bottom. Let's check top first. Although top looks like it's, well, it's a slide, so who knows what's more or less optional. this looks like it's a continuation to another room. We should check down here. Just in case this is something optional, like, for example, just more treasures that we're really quite unlikely to pick up. Okay, not much going on there. And here... yeah, we'll just continue. Looks like it's going to wrap around quite a bit before we make it back over to the one-way gate that we saw much earlier. And we've got a grapple point coming this way, except it looked like that I could have gone under that. Hang on. It did, but I'm not sure there's any benefit to that. No, doesn't seem so. And then... oh, gotta be careful of the ice over there. Then... someone down. Simple enough. And then we'll open this gate. Oh, big guy coming. And... yeah, he's got some projectiles coming away. Oh, let's not get knocked back into the spikes. That would be the main risk factor here. Hang on, we're actually taking a bit of a beating. Let's get rid of these guys first, and then maybe drop the healing circle once I have the opportunity. Oh, he keeps spawning them, that's why, okay. Oh, I actually missed the block because I just dropped the healing circle at that time. And then he's down at least, leaving a whole trail of treasure behind him. And our power's back up to level 2 already, which just tells you how quickly we build up with our current setup. I mean, I guess if we spent down 2 points, then we're just down to 1 and build back up to 2 pretty quickly, but... oh, no, missed a bit. No, just going to group here a little bit. That spot, we'll have to think about this. Oops. It seems just out of reach, but that means I'm doing something wrong on this side. No, there we go. Just jump, dash, jump. Not actually that much of a problem, as long as we're bothering to think about it. We will need to, first of all, just chop this guy up a little bit before he spawns absolutely everything. Yeah, if you just burn him down quickly, then not too much of a problem, and we'll even get the instant kill parry off of that one. That'll be nice and smooth. Looks like it'll be a tree upstairs, but we'll check everything. Let's go get the tree first. Looks like a gate over here. I mean, that would be worth checking here eventually. That's a treasure chest. We'll see what it is. Once we've cleared the surroundings. Oh, one of these. Whatever, that's something that we can block somehow when he chomps us like that. He's hit pretty hard. Let's just smack him. No, that wasn't smacking him. That was a healing circle. Wrong button. That's okay. We'll cut him up this way. And add some treasure. Oh, there we go. More currency. 2 out of 4 that we need for the arrow upgrade. And then trees up here, and then we'll check everything else after that. Let's go back down. Once again, making a determination that this place looks slightly more optional, but we'll see if that actually proves to be the case. Fairly big room here, actually. And then you've got this whole looping structure over here, so maybe this was the main route, but I don't actually know. It's up here, and then you get some lore off of this. Very difficult to spot that sometimes. And let's see if there's anything that loops back this way before we continue to the right. Okay, so it loops back over here. And you've got a bit of a platforming challenge that may or may not connect, so let's do it. Okay. Actually, there was a grapple point up here, it seemed. Just saw it out of the corner of my eye. No, hang on. The thing about this is that you kind of have to tap it very quickly and then dash around. Oh, ran out of dashes, unfortunately. You really kind of need to fall back pretty quickly and fall back, not jump back. And that's the coin. I should do it, except I don't know if there's anything else down here, judging by how we didn't really defog the whole thing, so... Shouldn't be, given that we got the coin, but I better check. Wouldn't make sense for there to be much else down there, but I'd rather know for sure. God. Yeah, if we kept on falling, I wonder if there was anything down there. I just want to defog the map. We're taking too much punishment in trying this. Probably very unnecessarily. Yeah, there's nothing there. But then how come there's so much, it seems, that can be defogged down there? That's interesting. Oh, because there's a whole lower level below. Okay, yeah, no. You have to walk it from here. That's why, because it's not actually connected. Oops, there's the grapple point down there. That just connects and then we do the full loop. Where am I? Where is this place? This is the Tower of Silence. I think it's probably the last major zone of the game. It seems like it gives us the key to go through this door, which seems to lead to the final zone. So in terms of the main quest, I think this is probably the last main area, but we don't really know. Also, I should possibly heal up something at some point here. Let's take a look. And then, Tower of Silence is a tower, and I would say it's pretty quiet around here. Yeah, no, it's just one of the last zones in the game. Whoop, let's actually grab this. And grab a quick heal at the tree, and then we'll proceed from there. So now, I didn't actually look at this area yet. But it looks like this will connect back, so... Oh, and I may have missed something up here, given the fog in that location. We should maybe take a look at that. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe when I'm back over that side. Didn't actually get a good look at that room, and maybe we should. Oh, big guy is back. Oh, whoops. Okay. It's a bit floaty here, actually, surprisingly so. But a grapple does reset your ability to do double jump and all the rest. That looks like it's just a whole lot of nothing, actually. That doesn't make sense, though. I feel like this is eventually something traversable. We just don't have the ability to do yet, perhaps. Whoops. Everyone builds mazes of sophisticated traps that are completely intended to allow people through. Yes, descriptivist. In fact, this is taken care of in the lore. That there is a character who is an architect and engineer and whose purpose is to build all the traps in this area. So the story does in fact account for this. And it leaves some clues to the engineer character as somebody who's very proud of their work, making everything sufficiently deadly. So, okay, so here's how we cross. Aha, summit pedal. Great, we get some life. Or will, eventually. Peace of heart. So yes, you're absolutely correct, that they're completely intended to allow people through as long as you prove yourself worthy of passing via platforming skill and combat. That is correct. And the game anticipated that you would ask. Okay, so we'll check this top spot here, otherwise we'll probably try to take an easier way back. But let's see. So top spot here, yeah. Oh, a little bit short here. Hang on. I bet we can probably... Let me think about this. There's totally something up there. But I need to figure out a way to actually project myself up there. And we would need to maybe reset my jumps from this side first. That's how you do it. You take advantage of the fact that the grapple resets your jump counter. And I guess we could platform the rest of the way here, but we did open up the easy shortcut, so we could take that instead if we really wanted. Although this involves a fair bit of platforming in its own right. And we'll just skip that guy. We don't care too much about him. And we'll continue. So it looks like we'll... Oh, hang on. Didn't realize that's what it was going to do. That's okay, we didn't get crushed. That's the important thing. Now we understand the hooks. So... yeah, we need to drag that down. And then clear the room. Get the counter over here. That should be it. And then we'll check the spot below. Ooh, that's quite a lot to deal with here. Let's actually block this properly. Whoa, that was not blocking it properly. That was getting really sliced up. Oh, did I die? Wow. Hadn't died in the field in quite a long time. That was very careless. Can't remember the last time that happened. Since we have so much self-sustain nowadays. With my current setup. It's okay, we'll just push through the fight once again. We have the treasure now, but we still need to beat everybody up on the way back. Of course. Whoop. Now we do know that these guys die quickly if you have a bit of finesse. But taking them out, we do know that we also want to check. First of all, not like that. I wonder if we can check up there. We'll see. It looks like it's basically a ceiling, though. So we can go down below just to see where we might be sliding. And then here's another one. And then better get him before he starts summoning. Yeah, they do hit hard. Oh, and yeah, healing circle, let's do it. In fact, we'll do potion as well, just in case. Definitely underestimated how hard they hit. But we'll get to check this spot here, and we'll head back up after that. Grapple. Why would that be? Oh, because you would need to go around for the prophecy urn. So you do this. Work back over. Nothing down here. And then we'll just platform across and make our way back up. Down below, can't really wall jump over the ice, so we'll continue this way. It looks like there might be something across, but oh no, this is just one of the drawbridges. Let's yak it down. Whoa! I expect to get smacked that way. Oh, that's interesting. That there's this little slot here that you can clearly go through. And then this is definitely an invisible wall. And having found that, what do we do now? This looks like it's another point that we can work through. But let's check the left side first, just to see what we're dealing with here. Treasure followed by going through this platform. Oh yeah, that's easy. We'll slip out this way. We'll check the top right as well, since we haven't. And, oh, that just allows you to slide around, but there is a little bit of cache on the top side there. So, let's bring that down and head up. Yeah, same idea here. And then you can slide out once the platform comes out. And that one's again. Slide out this way once we're able. That should be it for this room. Okay, let's keep going. I guess we could check that side eventually, but let's see over here first. Oh, yeah, we should drop a warp over there first. Get on top of that platform. Oh, that a little too quickly. That's okay. Poor choice of button sequence, that's all. After warping with a chunker, I couldn't actually warp again that soon. In terms of laying down a second warp point for myself to go. But what we can do is, first of all, just get across. Maybe do things this way. Oops. And then we'll pull that as well. We'll check the right side at some point. It looks like you've got an exit here. It looks like that's the optional bit, so we'll check that first. Or rather, that just opens up the gate, so that works. Does look like there's something up here, though. And that we would probably need to warp through it. And take way too much damage. In the meantime, that's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to not take that much damage. Or find some way to maybe warp through this stuff. Yeah, I definitely feel like we smashed through that in a way that we shouldn't have. It was rather inelegant. Come on. Maybe we should have checked the left side, but that's okay. We'll do this first. And see where we're going. I mean, we'll eventually have to wrap around to the left side anyway, so to head back to the connecting point. Let's take a look at the map for a moment. Nothing up in this corner. Yeah, you're supposed to go diagonal around it, is what the intention is. Now that I see it, that's how you were supposed to do the previous segment as well. And then we'll see what's down there. Oh, this one's the lost soldiers. The last one, actually, out of 8. These guys do hit pretty hard. Need to be cautious. Yeah, sometimes I'm just too far into my own combo to dodge that properly. We better drop the healing circle just in case. It's gonna come for me pretty soon, though. Oh, let's grab that. No, we're losing the healing circle. Yeah, we're in a bit of trouble here. Pop the last potion, actually, just in case. There we go. This last of the warriors, and then we have Ardashir's mission orders. Meet me in a Hall of Witnesses, a secluded area in the lower citadel. I wonder if that's a place that we've actually been to. No, it is unlockable, so I thought I'd been there. But maybe there's something new that awaits me there now. So we should actually do that at some point. But as we've finally progressed with this quest. I mean, we know a pretty quick way to get back there now, so shouldn't be a problem. Let's not forget to pick up the shiny thing here. The lore, I feel like the most difficult ones to mop up will be those when we get around to it, if we ever failed to pick one up along the way when we were doing all the other content. But yeah, soldiers now all accounted for. That's how you know we're near the end. These game-long side quests are finally beginning to conclude. We'll see what that final treasure is, perhaps. Again, I think we're supposed to weave around diagonally to some extent, but kind of tricky in places to do it safely. We'll need to get back to a tree soon, I think. Well, not get back to a tree. I guess we'll progress. It's just that we have no potions. And let's head down. Yeah, I think we can, at this point, afford to fall straight down. So I totally blasted through this the wrong way, I think. There's no way that we did that the intended way, just by busting through, but you know what? We don't care. We'll just continue and do everything the way we know how. Oh, I say that just as we got smacked, of course, by more falling ice. This will be more wall jumping, or we can just go chakram. We want to skip over the easy way. I don't think there's anything in that top corner. It's just where they fall. And then something big coming, perhaps. Oh, it looks like a puzzle room. Oh. Well, I mean, you're supposed to complete it like that, obviously. It's just we need to activate that somehow. Complete the parallax. Love the parallax effect. We'd seen that with one of the shattered illusions or what have you in one of the previous rooms where we need to place something, I think, and then piece this together. It's missing some piece that we're supposed to slot into place. Sure. I think I'd better skip over this and grab a tree first, and we'll go back and fight them. Or is this pointing up for the tree? I think it is. Yeah, we'll go back for that, of course. It looks like it's one of the... potentially one of the numbered treasures, but I haven't seen that yet. Indicated as such. Also, this would loop back and bring you back to the warp point back to the Haven, so perhaps we should have done that first. Because we're no longer seeing the petals here for the save point tree, so yeah, we should have gone left ahead of time, and then we'll come back here and see about the treasure in this room. Yeah, we see the petals, we see a tree somewhere here. I think it's drifting left. We see petals. Let's just pop over here and see. And there's our tree. Grab some potions.
You found me. You found Camia.
Yes, we did. Who's Camia? I guess we should talk to him.
The Tower of Silence. I only know of it by legend.
It is ancient, older than legends, by centuries and centuries. The rituals are very secret. All must be done exactly in order. It's the only way to evade the demons and stop them from taking the bodies.
In order, you say? Well, first of all, let's grab that. Also, since we're here, we may as well see the end of the Bit with Lost Soldiers. It's not too far off. And yeah, we could warp by tree as well, but who wants to do that? We're just going to go down instead. Actually, maybe that's a bad idea, given that I didn't really think about how we would get back up. That's okay. Still don't have the currency for a lot of meaningful upgrades. Maybe we'll double upgrade the fire arrows just in case we want to skip or switch over to them. I mean, eventually we'll just upgrade as much of this as we can. It's just that I don't know how much money I should be saving up at this point until we get into endgame. We might swap to that later. Anything else we would like to look at? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we have enough cash that I'm sure we're not too far off from buying everything, but just in case, we'll bank up until it's strictly necessary to improve everything. So let's head down here and see about what that could be. And yeah, worst case, we'll just warp tree to tree to get back to where we were in the tower. Then lower level and down, okay. I mean, I'd been to that room, I just don't remember what was there previously. So we've gone down, we've gone around, but then what? Oh. Do we get to fight him? Surely we do.
Not you too, Ardashir. I can't.
Always so brash on the battlefield.
Yeah, we get to fight him. I mean, you know, given that it's the end of the whole Lost Warrior quest, I wonder if he's, strictly speaking, a boss or just a mini-boss, but
My hand is steady, General.
Yeah, he's got his life bar, but he doesn't have the full intro cutscene and such, so mini-boss it is. Interesting. Yeah, these walls prevent you from doing too much in the way of wall jumping or what have you. I should be able to parry some of that. Not really chipping away at him just yet. I wonder if... that does a few things. It doesn't look phased out though. It's... yeah, we can chip away at him just a little bit. It's just a matter of dodging. Fights pretty much like the other Lost Warriors do, at least at this point. So we just need to stay nimble and not get cut down too much here. I did take about half my life off, so we best be careful. And we got shocked out of using Athra powers as well, so let's not overcommit to combos. 2 slices at a time so we can get out. Otherwise, on the 3rd slice, we overcommit to the movement. Okay. Gradually self-healing. He's got a couple of grenades here. Taking it a little bit slowly, but we'll manage. Okay. Let's just come out this way. And just go otherwise really defensively. He's got a lot of elemental powers at his disposal, it seems. Just get in there and poke. Oh, that's okay. Dove out of there just in time. Getting there. Nope. I was wondering if he phased out for a moment, but... oh, we got shocked, unfortunately. Not that we've been banking very much power, but... since we haven't really been blocking anything. We should be able to chip him down pretty soon, I think. Oh. Once we don't get hit by anything too dramatic here. Getting a little dicey. Let's heal up just in case. Yeah, actually, when he goes invisible, we do, in fact, want to phase in just to see what's going on. And there we go. And we get the Soma pedal for our trouble.
General.
And so much for Ardashir. And for the Lost Warriors quest. So, in terms of where we can go next, well, we'll just pop back out of here. And yeah, we're down to 3 remaining treasures and 1 Xerxes coin in the lower citadel. So, I mean, it's a fairly big zone, so we'll see what else is traversable. Obviously, there are these markers here as well that we never really figured out in terms of why they seem to be marked as open passages. I don't know if that was just a bugged part of the map, as might be the case. But regardless, I think we'll go back to the Tower of Silence and just continue where we were going before. So yeah, we could just warp trees. We could also just go to slow wait in case we missed anything. The way we typically do. But yeah, that's one major long-running item off the to-do list to finally finish that quest. Pretty simple fight at the end of it, too. But who knows what else we may be missing. Oops. Okay, let's just take the shortcut passage through as before. And we'll see if we can work our way up the manual way. I mean, we have the tree warp if we want to use it, but we like doing things the long way around here, apparently. We'll just get back to this passage. The Tower of Silence. Oh. Can you actually go up this way? There's a thing I was wondering whether that's possible. I feel like there were grapple points that would take me up, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, we had seen some of this before. We just didn't open up the gate until recently. But having opened it up, well, we saw this the first time we were here. Let's make sure we grab a tree. And you know what? Let's try to fire arrows. Not that we've been using arrows very much necessarily, but we took the time to upgrade that. And yeah, we'll take off the Athra boost for the moment. I think that's the easiest one to take off, unless of course we want to take these off since we don't need cash quite as desperately at this point. Yeah, because if we have more money than we realistically need, then we can go for that instead. But let's see, where was that one? Blazing Kestrel 2. Let's do it. I mean, you got ice all over the place here. We would probably benefit from a little bit of fire output. A lot of the crystal placements in this game kind of remind me of all the extra coins that you see all over the place in high places in Super Mario Odyssey, where the game just doesn't have enough rewards to go around, but it still wants to acknowledge that, yeah, you can climb here. Oh, map.
Hi, Sargon.
Let's buy the map.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer.
Just need to
I'll add
give her the
information
smallest of
I've gleaned
tips.
about this area.
Why they even bother charging you 50 coins for that? It's really just a drop in a bucket. But yeah, so this is a pretty large zone, as we can see. Still have a lot to traverse, and it does connect to the pit that we saw past this constellation, which was kind of a one-way gate in its own right, from what we could determine. And it looks like there's quite a lot going on here. This totally looks like something Simurgh related. And yeah, this area we had already revealed completely. So I guess that's what we're in for. And yeah, just a big looping structure. I'm sure there'll be some one-way gates that we need to pop open as we go. We'll just do as much of the zone as we can. Oh, there was that treasure room that I forgot to go back to earlier, wasn't there? Yeah, the treasure area that I just didn't go back to finish. Maybe we should go back down to do that quickly. It was in this area over here, I just skipped right past it. And given that it's marked as explored on the map at this point, and I didn't think to drop a screenshot marker there, that would be a bit of a pain to return to finish if we forget to do so. So, we want something that looks like this, but I'm not sure what that implies about perhaps that's where we're supposed to land a kill, or I don't know. There's clearly something we're supposed to do with parallax revealed in order to open up whatever treasure chest is going to appear on that pedestal. Whoop, wrong button. That's what you get if you defend the wrong way. So, if it looks like this, maybe we need to put a chakram there. There we go. Very nice. Soma pedal. And yeah, this was one of the numbered puzzles as well. As we know, every time we see one of the treasure chests like this. So, I don't know how many we've completed at this point, but definitely that still leaves this. But that gives you a way of thinking about it. It's always something like that, where we might have to make use of something in the background. And here it was whatever was being crushed in the middle. You just never figured this one out. We'll have to go back to that one. Have to go back to this one. Which clearly implies that I should complete the X's. It's just that we didn't know how to make that happen. Oh, unless you were supposed to use the chakram to complete the circle in the top left. I actually didn't consider that. We should go back and try that at some point. I'm only thinking about that now because we just used the chakram to create a circle as the solution to what we did just now. And, yeah, let's figure that out. And yeah, descriptive is, we have pretty aggressive spam filters here. It's not usual that something gets through, so we caught that. And okay, let's continue. But yeah, this definitely gives me something to try in... Where was that? This room here. But I thought I'd tried that before. And of course we still don't know how to crack open this room. Because I felt like it was dropping an anchor or something here, but we never figured out how to get that. And if only we had somebody else in the other zones who would give us markers for the invisible walls like we got from the captain there. But for now, let's just continue. Okay, at this point, we've checked top corners here, more or less. I don't know if there's more for us to traverse up here. There is. Good thing I checked. And this reveals this corner on the map, so at this point we're fine. Oh, can I? Well, I can set these guys on fire, but this guy's blocking projectiles pretty well. I mostly just wanted to try the fire arrow. Oh, we need a potion. I need a potion now. Let's see. Hang on. Bit sloppy there. Okay. That was much sloppier than we should have endured. We will, of course, check the left side first. There's another one of these guys. You know, yeah, just spiking him from up top seems to be a good way to handle that. And then, what's in the bottom corners? Let's check. Yeah, so the invisible walls, when they do appear, they are kind of this barely visible square panel you can see on the wall sometimes. It's just difficult to detect when they do, in fact, happen. Trying to see if there was anything in the bottom left. Doesn't seem like it. It just looks that way because of the way the map is drawn. Oh, whoops. Didn't give myself enough room there. And again, a whole lot of nothing. But you can slide back and continue. And not a whole lot here either. I'm just checking just to be absolutely complete with the map. Have I ever dyed my hair? No, I haven't. I'm fine with it as is. I mean, everybody's got their own sense of comfort when it comes to style, so... Okay, let's see. And you're saying descriptivist, you like yours multicolored. I don't know if you have a preference for any particular colors. But yeah, we're not too glamorous when it comes to that kind of thing. Okay, let's take this out. And fire arrows actually don't do anything that different with these. But I guess that's just for the damage over time. That's the main reason you would want that. Let's get over here. There's clearly a passage over to the left as the continuation. We'll see which way we're allowed to go. I'm sure one of them is going to lead to a one-way gate of some sort. But this leads all the way over here, though. And opens up that whole passage. We also want to check this corner here. That looks like it's something, even if it's just crystals. That's really a whole lot of nothing. That's just a little platforming location. Did I watch anybody play UFO 50? Not carefully. I sort of dipped into some streams here and there when people were playing it, but, you know, I know there are apparently meta puzzle spoilers and such that I should hold off on for myself. And oh, here's another subtle glowing dot for a lore page over here. A fragment of scattered memory, trapped in time. But yeah, descriptive is, I found it kind of interesting that that was also the color scheme for the word wonder in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I can't have been the only person who noticed that. There's a one-way gate over here. But I suppose they were traditionally to kind of, you know, baby girl boy color scheme as well. The people decorating their nurseries. Let's go this way. Yeah, if I play UFO 50, you'll tune in every stream. It may be a while before I do that. We'll see. But I will be sure to announce it well in advance if I do. Definitely something I want to play at some point. It's really just a matter of figuring out when we can make time. I'm very severely backlogged with things on my plate already, and definitely I have to make a few choices as to which games I am and am not going to stream. Sometimes there are games that I really want to stream and I end up deciding not to because I just anticipate that it'll take too much time, or that I'll be sort of slow in plotting enough about them that it might not be very interesting to watch. I have been advised that UFO 50 is something that people would be interested in watching, so we'll definitely save that for streaming if so. But can I actually just grapple up to this? If we can. That leads to some interesting implications here, like... oh, having to kill this stuff first, though. Felt like we skipped over quite a bit to get this far. I bet there was a passage further up. Okay. And whoop. I thought we could actually catch the netting with a grapple, but I was not correct. Hang on. Yeah, sometimes you need to go dash, jump, dash, or rather jump, dash, jump, and then nothing in the top corner here. Yeah, there was basically an alternate grapple passage to get up this way, so we'll go down and do everything on the right side here. Oh, there's some ice. Surely we can just burn this guy. I mean, I guess the ice also sort of reveals its position, which is potentially useful. And that even when he goes invisible, you can track where the burning effect is. Which is useful if I don't want to have to phase shift to track him all the time. And that's okay, at least he went down pretty easily. And look at that, more falling boulders that come in sets of 2. Whoa. Oh, here's another one. I better potion up here. Yeah, once again, setting them on fire, it does help with the positioning. And we can chop them up quickly. Oh. Didn't expect a knockback to help me there, but we did in fact take it. Keep slapping these guys. And we really should be taking them out with arrows. Yeah, the pattern for those is worth watching. We'll be coming out of this room that way down below, so for now we'll go up. It looks like there's a series of ramps here, though, that we should be aware of. Because it looks like this is mostly a down passage, except... Nope. Once again, jump, dash, jump. Probably nothing up here. Okay, took a little more punishment than I should have, but we'll make it back. This way. Looks like there's nothing up above. Anything below here that we should check on camera? It looks like there is kind of a middle passage. That may be a treasure for all we know. There we go. There's the prophecy. Descriptive as you're saying, the Darkest Dungeon 2 bundle containing both DLCs is on such a nice sale. Yeah, I've never played either Darkest Dungeon. I have a vague idea of what it is, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, you know, even when playing theoretically fast-paced genres, I tend to be a pretty slow player who explores all the time. But then the main thing I've traditionally played were games that are kind of particularly slow, like turn-based strategy in particular, 4X and tactics and so on. And so usually I don't stream that. I didn't stream Triangle Strategy, for instance, when I played it, even though it's a wonderful game. I did stream all of Fire Emblem Engage, and I kind of wonder if I should have. I'm really glad I recorded everything I did, because I came up with some interesting tactical combinations, but certainly that took up my entire stream for months with very little viewership. Because most of my regulars just come for Mario Maker. But, you know, I stream primarily to record things, and so I try to prioritize things where my own gameplay is likely to be distinct, where I'll be making unique decisions or showing off some kind of unique playstyle, so I tend to prioritize that when it comes to streaming. And let's see, is this a wall? No. Again, there's usually a bit of a square indentation when there is the invisible or close to invisible walls, but this looks like it's just a connecting passage to get back out. Oh, just another one of these. Oh, another few of these. Okay, that's fine. Let's just be cautious. We need to chop him up first because he does summon quite a bit more. Nope, should have actually gotten the parry there. That was bad. Let's drop a healing circle and just repel everybody. Actually, I'll need an additional heal on top of that too, just to be extra cautious. Particularly because we've got more coming. Yeah, again, we need to light these guys on fire for positioning purposes. Should really be parrying the projectiles and just get. Whoa! I'm way down in health. Didn't realize I was out of potions already. We better catch him this way. And then do a bit of health refresh through parrying if we can. Oh, that was a miss. Total miss. Okay, we'll just pop him that way. Do we have more? Oh, we have more. I'm gonna die. I am going to die. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we stall enough, the self-regeneration on one of my amulets begins to kick in, but we definitely need to start parrying some attack. Okay, this one down, at least. Or we could do the chakram deflection thing. Oh, no. Okay. Bad idea. You're saying that was clutch? Not quite. Not quite. We were close, but oh wow, I'm so far back. All the way up here, okay. That's fine. Thought I'd get a little bit too clever there by trying to attack him from range, and then whoops. Left myself wide open. Good fight, though. We just need to not be quite so sloppy about everything. And where are we there? Yeah, I mean, this is just to complete the passage coming back here, but clearly there's going to be some kind of bonus to pick up here, so we do want to go back and complete that. So let's just make our way back. Can I shortcut this somehow? Yes, I can. Yeah. Hang on. Those guys have been catching me off guard. Because the projectile cuts off my warp. Okay. Let's just go around. Oh, not standing close enough to block that. That's okay. And at least we can climb up quickly. Okay. We'll just get out of here. Again, we need to loop all the way around to right. We'll do that. Oh. Oh, that's right. This is the bit where we previously shortcut that by taking a lower route. It's probably easier to take a higher route. Actually, there's a tree nearby. We save ourselves quite a bit of trouble by saving now. If it's right here or something. Looks like it's up top. We'll read the tablet and everything afterwards. Let's just grab the tree first to have a closer save. Since that fight may or may not go well. But yeah, we'll drop back down to the right side, but we may as well check the top part here first since we took the trouble to come here. Oh. Looks like we have a warp point coming. Oh, and a prophecy there actually. Let's take it. Okay. There we go. 3 out of 3 prophecies in this zone. And let's wrap around to back to the fight where we were earlier. Good thing the grapple has such an incredible range. Yeah, we'll skip him. And that one too. Let's just get out. And out. Now, yeah, we do need to wrap around the upper passage, I think. I'm actually not sure. Let's... No, we don't. We can just come down here. Since I took the trouble to open that up. Okay, here's the fight. Let's do it properly this time. Oh, and by properly I mean, you know, we might want to dodge and attack from time to time. Oh, wow, blocked the wrong way. Okay, we've got damage over time on him. Also, quite a bit of damage over time on myself, which is not helpful. Sweet. Well, let's just get rid of this guy too. There we go. Okay, we're in much better shape going into this phase this time, not just down to 0 potions in 1 bar, but we should probably still be cautious. Okay, 1 down. Good. Alright, that's maybe a bit risky. Let's just run pot anyway. And flank him like that. Gates down. Gates down. Okay, better. Let's see what was unlockable here on the left side. Oh, that's interesting. This seems like you turn this, and then what happens? Or, oh no, there's a gong. Okay. What did we just activate? Maybe that's part of the required sequence. And we just didn't know that until this point. It probably is part of the required sequence. You do that, and then you do the left side, and then 2 gongs later, you get to see the gong show. Okay, let's grapple and see what awaits us beyond. Yeah, a lot of the zones in this game, particularly the DLC zone for Mask of Darkness as well, they follow that structure where you have wings. You know, you kind of do one wing to activate a switch and do the other wing to activate the other switch, and then that gets you through the middle. It's sort of a repeated motif that you see in a lot of the different zones as you go along. Sometimes they represent 2 different spins on the same concept, or 2 different things that you're tested against with the same enemy or gimmick set. But there is a certain pattern to it. I mean, it's fairly common to a lot of other Metroid-style games as well. Yeah, actually there are 3 gongs, it looks like. Three gongs from the heights to make their legend resonate. So yeah, we hit all 3. One of them has been hit. And then that door will open. Which means we will go down to do this segment and then up to do a top segment. On the other hand, let's see what's up here. That looks like it's just a teleportation point. Did I see a glow for lore? There we go. This is so hard to see. This sparkle was just over white snow. I could only see it as I was moving. It would have been very difficult to find if we missed it. But then we learned all about the Queen. And then we'll grab the fast travel point that we haven't been using. And then we can slip out the left to see what this is. Oh, it's another fight. Maybe this is one of the gongs then. Oh, I'm frozen here. I should have refreshed my potions actually at a tree before we progressed further. Oh, we're just getting cut like crazy. Hang on. I'm pretty low on projectiles as well at this point. Oh. We better potion up one last time. Oh. Right on top of me. right on top of the spikes. Not our most glorious moment here. Two down. Any more? Nope. And that's a gong. Yeah, so then we drop down to the lower left segment for the third gong, and that'll open the door. Okay, so let's do that. And okay, so we can lower that platform, but before I do that, whoops, I do need to set a warp point. And then we'll port above it to continue this way. Nothing much to see down here, I don't think. Once again, I'm on no potions. I really should have refreshed that tree. That's okay. Not a big deal. If we die, we die. Oh. We need to learn how to fight these a lot better. I'm almost out of arrows, too, which is not good. We'll need to find a way out of that soon. Whoa. Let's check the map here. Anything in the bottom right? No, we'll just port through here then. We'll check the top left first. Xerxes coin. Okay. We can deflect over perhaps. And then nope, didn't want to grab that. I was trying to grab the netting. I don't know if we can, though. Oops. That drops you directly on the coin. That's fine. That's actually going to work. If we don't miss quite so badly. So here, it looks like it'll be jump, dash, jump. Nope. Didn't quite get under. It would be a little more exact than that. That angle. Nope. A little slow on the grapple. Hang on. Let's get a better angle on this. Oh, we should air dash out of that if we wind up a little too close, not too much bouncing. We can do it, just need to get a nice deflection like what we had earlier. No. I feel like maybe we're not doing it in an optimal way regardless, but that's okay, we'll figure this out. And descriptive is, you think you'll watch Groundhog Day? Yeah. Always a film worth watching again. And again, I actually did a few years ago watch Groundhog Day in a cinema on Groundhog Day. As a double feature with Edge of Tomorrow, in fact. Okay, so let's see here. Need to... Oh. Bad positioning. I'm going to gain as much horizontal distance as I can on that. Should you watch Edge of Tomorrow? Yeah. I was actually kind of surprised by how well structured and well made it was, considering that, you know, I have opinions about where a lot of action filmmaking and science fiction filmmaking has gone in the 2010s and since. It was definitely a surprising highlight for me, I would say. Just a breath of competence. An era that was maybe a little hard to come by. Let's see. Okay, same idea here. I think we have to do jump dash jump, unless we're on a net, so we can actually... No, we can't port because we have the Xerxes coin. Jump dash jump will work though. And then we need to reposition ourselves with the grapple going up. The reposition works because it allows me to port this way, which then allows me to land. There we go. That's the coin. Oh, they temporarily tried to change the title of the film when it initially bombed at the box office, I think, or... I don't know if it bombed or just performed below expectations, but I know it... I'd actually totally forgotten that they had changed the title for one of the home releases as, like, Live, Die, Repeat or something, until you just mentioned it. But yeah, no, it was for business reasons, because apparently it did poorly enough that they felt like they needed to relaunch it completely, which is too bad, because, like I said, it was... pretty strong film all around, I thought. I tend to be pretty cynical about that kind of thing, so... One thing that I will say for a lot of blockbuster films made in the 2010s and 20s is that I always complain about the editing, because like, I feel like action film editing in particular has really gone down the tubes, and Edge of Tomorrow does not have that problem. I would say its concept depends on being tightly edited, and I was surprisingly not grumpy about that. Because I tend to be grumpy about a lot of editing these days, a lot of action editing specifically. And yeah, have a fun film. Do enjoy it. I don't know if you've seen Groundhog Day before, but it would be thematically appropriate if you have. Oops. I have not caught up on the John Wick films, I will say that, so... That's one major recent series that I would be missing. Yeah, Groundhog Day, everyone's favorite retroactive adaptation of Majora's Mask, right? Okay, let's drop this guy. And try not to take so much damage when I'm almost certainly in for one big fight before the gong, and I have no potions to work with this time. We need to do a lot better with fighting these. Oh. And I say that just as I got frozen. And then we have another gate to get through here. We need to actually block their attacks, but sometimes when they're invisible, that is easier said than done. And then, yeah, this would allow you to go down, but I wonder if there's a reason why we would want to check the right side. Probably not. I can probably just skip that fight. And yeah, you have a good day yourself. Plenty of time to get through another film today. Okay, let's see this. We're in for another gong fight very soon as I slide through here, in fact. Just give a moment here to just stop and adjust before we get in there. Okay. And yeah, again, no potions. So we'd better do this right. Again, we can always stall for the self-heal if we're really in trouble. Yeah, we got more coming. We need to stop running directly into all of these. Haven't really been building up any power for self-heals. That's the issue we're running into here. Wow. And then if you get double teamed by these, well then we're in a world of trouble. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a problem. Nope. Yeah, I mean, we were basically asking for that with no potions in tow, so we will have to do the whole sequence going down there, but that'll be quick since we've done everything optional. And there's nothing too forbidding here, except of course remembering to port. I mean, we don't need to port. One thing we can do is just grapple over this way, so we don't necessarily need to use the warp, whatever that power is called, clairvoyance, I think. And we'll skip the fights where we can. Hang on, let's actually do this accurately. Then continue that way. Yeah, we're not going to bother fighting these until we get to the end. Of course, if it would let me through, that would be even better. Still haven't really mastered dealing with these. Of course, everyone's just going to port and follow me. And then, oh yeah, got trapped up here because I forgot that we actually have to deal with that. Oh, and wow, we just got mobbed. I was just trying to get my grapple in position to pull that platform up, but speeding through that was not successful. Well, in that case, let's just continue. Again, we'll just try to speed on through to the end here, but we will have to fight one or two of them just to ease up on some of these passages. gating me off. Once you know where to go, you can almost pretend to be a speedrunner. Oh. You know what? Let's just go down. And this is where we got trapped previously. Yeah, we do in fact need to fight one of them just to... First of all, practice, and secondly... Oh, yeah, because everybody mobs you now, and it's all the technical debt from earlier. I mean, I guess he poured it into the spike. That was helpful. Hang on. Except this guy... going to try to catch me now, and... We'll let the health recuperate a little bit here. Slowly. Now that we're not taking additional damage. Now, I don't have power for the healing pool. We haven't been building up power, actually. So I haven't been blocking anything. I do want to keep the potions for the fight, though, so I think we'll just hang on a moment here for the gradual heal to take care of itself, just to conserve resources. We've rarely ever had to do this, just wait for a heal, but it might be worth it for the next fight. Given how we've been performing with it up to this point. So we'll just watch that life bar creep up a little bit. And then get into the fight proper. Yeah, definitely some blockable attacks that we simply haven't been catching on the ice soldiers, or whatever we would like to call them. Okay, done waiting. Let's just take out what we can and then not get caught by everything. Come on. And we'll just chase him down. You actually get some arrows refunded on some of these. So it is worth it to just cut them down immediately. Let's potion up. And yeah, we really can't get frozen, otherwise the other one just comes in and chops you. You know what, let's just dump arrows on them. And then, yeah, that way we just damage them as much as possible. That works. And that'll be a gong. Only use one potion that time, actually, so... Worked out well, and then we'll open up the gate. And we'll open up this passage as well. Let's check here. That just falls back down. In case we have a reason to backtrack, but we don't. Oh, I have no arrows, okay. I have shotgun though. Which is better because it shatters the ice for me as we proceed, but let's head back upstairs. And that... How do we not check this corner? I guess we did. We'll go straight for the tree. And grab that extra potion. We're able to. Whoops. Let's do it up here for the grapple. and we'll go left. Now that we've opened up that gate. Okay. Now we're back in the exterior. Maybe it's just the sunset glow here. Definitely the shading of the background looks a little flatter than usual. Like the outlines are a bit sharper. It looks more like an illustration than some of the other rendered backgrounds that we've seen up to this point, but very striking in terms of the lighting. And bow in reference to Celestial Guardians, I mean, we kind of poked all of them with the arrows, so much for them. In terms of collectibles, we have 2 more treasures, 1 more lore page to go in this zone. So hopefully we didn't miss anything, but we'll see. This looks like a fight waiting to happen. Nope, maybe not. Just an interstitial zone here, and then we can't open this yet. This will be the way back, and it is going to be something of a one-way, so let's do everything else first. Looks like we're definitely barreling towards some kind of finale for this area, so okay, check the top corner. Oh, cutscene time. But do we have a zone boss coming?
Father, 30 years have passed and I'm still lost. I seek your guidance. I wish I knew your hardships of being a righteous king. I wish I had your courage. I hope I can be half the king you were. May you hear me and see me as I ascend. Sargon, have you come to pay your respects?
I'm here for you, Varum.
Didn't expect to fight him so soon here,
Kings
but
don't
we'll see.
have friends, and you won't give me your powers. Where does that leave us?
We're always in each other's path.
Then I'm sure you will find me again.
Yeah, I was expecting he would come later, so. But we've got something else here.
I smell the blood of a traitor.
King Darius.
I knew this day would come. To rise once more.
He seems
It's my son.
uncommonly big. Okay, that's fine. Big target. And we'll need to do lots of grappling. Oh, wow. That's okay, we actually didn't get hit. Okay. Yeah, kind of a wide arc on his attack, so we need to get out whenever possible and just stand ourselves in the air. The only thing is that I just haven't been able to get an attack at edgewise yet. Oh. Well, still learning the pattern, so we will need to heal up, though. I have not been building any power, so can't figure out which attacks can be blocked. Oh, not much of a jump available there. That surely can be blocked. Double parry there, I think. Yeah, and you can actually get the slow time on him quite a bit. And then I actually want him to swipe me because we can get a good heal off of it. And then it's double swipe as we saw, so at least in this phase. And then that builds up a considerable amount of power as well, so. Okay, yeah, it's such a big swing that I get a full heal out of that, and then we take him down to 75. And let's see how this complicates things.
Those who wish harm to Persia. If you are the righteous, give me Artemis. Sacred fire.
Okay, let's not get toasted.
You shall not interfere with my son's destiny.
Quite the pose on him now. Do we have grapple points still? We do. So, let's just try to dodge the pattern wherever we can. And then that's still vulnerable to parry. And in fact, we could have blocked a second one too. Oh. Shouldn't have gotten caught on that end. Oh. That is a problem. We need to stay within the circle. Maybe use some arrow stalling. First phase is easy, at least. I say that as we just get whacked on the first hit. As long as we don't get iced, we're actually fine, I think. Getting pretty wide arc on him. Oh, bad timing. Bad timing. Yeah, way too early at that time. I want him to swipe me, though. There we go, and then we can get a few hits in before the second swipe. Built up quite a lot of power, so just need to evade him. Good, swipe, 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 and then block the second one. Good. And then we get him to this phase quickly. Do we... Ah, whatever. Let's just watch and reorient. I mean, if we're in this fight a lot, we'll start skipping this, but... Almost too bad as a 2-button skip rather than a 1-button or hold button. It'd be nice to have a quick skip for the cutscenes. For the phase transitions. Okay, so we know the dodging pattern at this point, but... Oh, no, just got cut like crazy there. He actually skips over me on that attack. Okay. Good. Trying to find a good opportunity for healing circle here. Ooh, wow. Okay. Let's get a potion here. Yeah, I don't know how to block that part of the pattern yet, where he makes a circle around himself and it's a cross after that. And it's... Okay, so what is this attack? Oh, couldn't block it. Oh, no, did he catch me? If he catches me at all, then he just kills me outright, pretty much. Yeah, so he's not allowed to catch me at all on that. I don't think we can block it, as far as I can tell. I just need to dodge it completely. Nope, missed a second one. That one could have been dodgeable, actually. No red flash on it. Or blockable, rather. Okay, good. Slow time is definitely working out for us here, I think. The witch time, as it were. Nope. Yeah, and if you missed a block on the first one, then you don't get the slow for blocking the second one, which was an issue here. Okay. There we go. Get a nice big heal off of that, though, at least. Okay, let's skip this. Yeah, it's actually 3 button presses to skip, which is maybe not the most convenient for skipping purposes, because you need to tap down on the menu as well. Oh, come on, surely that was blockable. At least in theory. There we go. Get at least a bit of heal off of that. Almost at 50% down already, at least. Why don't we just come down here? Yeah, actually, if you just tuck into the corner like that, then that's fine. So you gotta get another swipe here? Good. Can't see my position here. Oh. Okay, good. Let's back up to full. 2 potions expended. Nope, he caught me. Okay, this is going to be a big hit. Merges elements. We'll need a potion out of this if we survive it. It's about 4 bars. Okay, not as bad as it could be. But we really can't get chopped down by that too much. Yeah, the corner actually seems to be a safe spot for a circle attack. Oh, missed. There we go. Very important to land that. Okay. Nope, I was trying to block that. We missed. I needed to buy time for healing circles since we were out of pots. I need to not burn a potion in phase 1 for one thing. That made a big difference that time. So we'll try to get healed up with the block. Oh. Seems like I should be able to block the step, but... There we go. And And that's only a meager bit of healing, but we at least get some power off of it. Ah. Three button presses for the skip. Okay. Once again, good. We actually have enough power for healing circle now, which will drop right away. Nope, got caught. No, we still have 3 healing potions, so. And then block the next hit. Oh. Here's the part where we try not to get intercepted, and we got intercepted immediately. We need to stall a lot better than that. Oh, take the corner. Yeah, definitely just take the corner. Much, much easier that way. Well, he's most of the way down. We've got 1 potion remaining. We need to not get caught by the super attack, basically. Come on, take a swing at me. Nope, not that kind of swing. Okay. Nope, got caught in a cross and then... Oh, almost dead. I don't know if we'll dodge enough to... Nope. Survive the rest. Yeah, a couple of critical dodges are making all the difference here. There we go. And yeah, you can block the step attack. That is something that I need to watch more carefully, because we can totally catch the Q for that. And just totally take down phase 1 quickly. A lot of power in reserve as well. There we go. And there we go. Just a very, very quick phase 1 that time. With no trouble. We'll just try to recover center as quickly as we can. The other thing, too, is I should set a warp point for the more advanced dodging phases that we've been having trouble with. Nope. Corner if we can. Corner if we can. Burn 2 potions there in very quick succession. That was a big problem. Okay, Now here's the big one. Nope, and he caught me right at the last minute. Thought I dodged that, and then we just jumped a little too high. It's a huge issue. Lose that. Oh, you know what? We'll sit on the corner for the healing circle. Block there for once. Nope, we're going to need to get out of trouble pretty quickly here. Nope, and then once again, just couldn't get above him quickly enough. Okay, hopefully we don't completely die here. We will need the last healing pot. And then, unfortunately, don't have the opportunity to sit on the healing circle in the corner this time. Ugh. Nope, once again, just getting caught. We're gonna die. Take a swipe when we heal. Just need enough of a healing circle and then... Nope. Missed a Q. There is a particular Q for the port to the center for the circle attack. We just couldn't catch it. Let's try to get that clean phase 1 that we got last time there. No, not quite, but you do in fact have enough time to react to the step. Okay. Simple enough as a pattern. We'll drop that in the middle just in case we need it. Oh, bad. Nope. Just an easy block there. And we need to drop this. We should have dropped it during the circle attack, but failing that. Oh, wrong button. Nope.
Persia.
Got through 2 potions. Missing too many blocks. I missed. Missed. No. Yeah, way too sloppy on the easy stuff that time. And this time. There we go. Much better. Got most of that health back. Slow time actually helps quite a lot here. Oh yeah, we've taken off that melee damage protection to put the slow time back. That was changing from another boss fight last time, I think. We should consider that. If we do want to change the configuration, then I actually did have a melee protection amulet I'm not currently using, so... Missed. Missed that too. Missed that as well. There we go, finally caught one. We're actually maxed out right now. If he does the circle port attack, then I can just drop healing circle and sit on it. And just pelt him a little bit. Well, that worked out well, still in 4 pots. Nope. Now, once again, this is just going to kill me outright, I think. We can actually wall jump off the side when he's doing that, which is really important to know. And we're just going to have to use 2 potions here quickly. Okay, got an upper healing circle at this point, that's important. Okay, so here we go again. That was mostly okay. Let's drop healing circle just in case. Just in the corner in case he does the circle attack. That was not the circle attack. Can I come back here? Yeah, actually that was fine. I better use one pot just in case. Maybe overhealed there slightly. So not that resource efficient, but... What? Nope, he's gonna stomp. Or rather, use his knuckles here. Okay. That could have been worse. Yeah, I took a lot of damage on the bottom, but at least we didn't have any additional issues with the super attack just catching us. Okay, that's fine. Let's heal up with the last potion. Oh, whoa, so too close to the ice. That's okay, this is an easy pattern. Comparatively. Oh. Missed. Missing the easy stuff. That's not good. Nope. One more hit will do it pretty much. I've got a sliver of health. And, yeah, no, overcommitted to the ranged attack. I tried to burn him down very quickly at the end, and we should have just played it a bit safe. But very close though that time. We were really just a 1 cycle's worth of hits off from taking him out. We got far too sloppy with the incoming damage on the very last round. Maybe even healing a little bit too eagerly. Yeah, we have to catch attacks like the stomps as well. Oh. try to accelerate my way to the next phase. I don't know if that's going to work out at all here. There we go. How many heals are we on? Still on 4. Still on full health. And actually we're on full power now. I guess he does the circle attack. Okay, no need to burn the heal just yet, though, per se. He's going to take a swipe. There we go. I need to actually catch the elbow. For once. Nope. No, that's just gonna kill, I think. I think that may do enough to take us all the way down. Oh, almost. Oh, let's drop the healing circle and sit on it. Just load him a little bit. Still got 3 heals. Decent amount of power. Oh, nope, that's not blockable. I misread that. Okay. And then, no, he's going to catch me and that's going to be a kill. Yeah, bouncing around and taking damage on the floor might be preferable to having him catch me alone. Well, we've had a couple of really close attempts. We'll get him. Missed a second block. I do think the slow helps. Again, I took it in lieu of damage protection, but definitely we can do a better amulet setup if we end up needing the edge, but currently I think I'm okay. Relatively clean phase 1. Could always be better, of course, but yeah, we just need to get back into center quickly in that phase. Oh, missed the blocks once again. Missed that once again. I keep missing the Q for the elbow. Yeah, once again, it's just why I have so much trouble with the elbow. When he does it, he must catch me by surprise. Okay. We'll just get in there quickly to try to catch him. Still on 3 heals. Could be a lot worse. No, and then once again he's going to catch me with almost no health, so he's just going to kill me. I always feel like I'm out of range of the last hit, but we never really are. We just get caught on the top of the beam. On the top of the path, rather. We really do need to set up that warp point in advance, I think. Once we get into phase 2. Again, we need to block the elbows and the steps when he does them. I don't know why I always catch him by surprise. Come on. Oh, missed it. Yeah, not the cleanest phase 1, but... Okay, let's set up the warp in advance this time. Let's not set it up too high, because that's one of the issues with the phase that we're having trouble with. We got him down by half already, pretty much. Ooh, yikes. Okay, that's healing circle time. Good. And you know what? Let's just sit on it and heal. And, oh, missed a block again. So. Okay, so now here's a moment of truth for us here. And then dodge out of that. Great. Okay, 3 heals could be worse. As long as we don't get caught way out. We have a little bit of self-healing time available, and then we'll get it done soon, I hope. Yeah. Do a decent number of potions available. Whoop. We're going to need to use one. Okay, we'll need to use that emergency warp. Yeah, good. Oh, the last one can be parried, actually. It has the yellow glow. I didn't see that. That is probably the trick to getting them, in fact. Because it always seems like that we get hit by that, but we don't have to get hit by it. Okay. No, no, no. Healing circle. No, we're out of range. Everything's out of range. And look at that. No opportunity to heal. If I'd gotten out of the circle in time to drop the healing circle, then we would have been fine, but that fell apart quickly for what was a really reasonably solid attempt, I think. But yeah, we'll try to catch the block on the attack that was causing us so much trouble, the cutscene attack. It's usually the cutscene attacks that have that huge risk-reward to them where, you know, you either get the counter or you take 5 bars of damage, and it's really very little in between. Now, took a little too much in this phase. And in this phase. And that's one potion down already, unfortunately. Okay, at least we caught that. We'll have enough power to get in the corner for a circle attack here, which is good, because then we can sit on the heal. And just pelt him with arrows here. We can. And we're back up to full. Great. Back up to full with 3 pots. Oh, we didn't leave the work available this time, but Yeah, so that's blockable. We just didn't catch it. The last one was blockable. I just didn't see it before. But if we can get the counter off of that, that'll be amazing. For survivability and just progressing through the fight. We should actually drop the warp in the corner in case we need it for circle phase. Good. I'm saving power for healing circles at this point for sure. Oh, missed a block. That's okay. We'll catch that, and then we still got 2 pots plus enough healing. Oh. For the circle. That's down to 1 potion now, though. And still didn't get out of the ice quickly enough. Good. We should be able to get him this time, I think. I might even want to burn a strong attack to try to cut him down this way, and that should be the win. And we'll just finish him off that way. Well, you only live twice.
My freedom won.
King Darius, I know what happened to you and to Varum. What Tamiris did, it was unspeakable.
Save this world. Save my son.
How do I save him? May the gods have mercy on your soul, King Darius.
And the Key of Kings is acquired. Quite a sizable life bar at this point, but we will go over here and see if we get a Simurgh Feather Power, as I suspect we might, although I don't know what would be gated off from us at this point that we didn't already have access to. So do we get a feather off of this, or is it just more story? Our 4 celestial guardians have disappeared, yeah. Seems like we've relived that somehow. I mean, who knows how things are arranged in terms of time. Anything over here? Not really. Okay. In that case, let's just go back. I'm sure this is opened up. We are missing 1 treasure somewhere here in this zone, which is maybe slightly... Well, I mean, it might be here since we didn't defog this location. It might be an easy place to check. In fact, a natural place to check. If there's just a treasure chest that's dead center in that location. Other than that, we're just missing that one, whatever it may be. Let's have a little run back and see. No, I don't know that we'll push through the final zone today. I would like to maybe get back to optional content and do some more exploration for the rest of this sitting. And who knows when we'll actually get to the finale, given that...
Sargon,
Well,
the
let's listen to
corruption
her
of this
first.
place is consuming you.
Not this place, Nate. It's the powers. They're not meant for mere mortals.
Gifts that are also a curse. Leave them then.
I have no choice. How else can I face Varum? It's the only way to end this. I just realized. For all the different paths of Sargon, this must be the single path we all share.
Well, we do see the constellations, and... yeah, this wraps all the way around. I kind of wonder if it's quicker to just drop back down here if we want to. Well, let's see, because it looks like this passage has now been opened up, and it is a two-way passage now, which was not the case previously. Because we want to check this location. Might make more sense to go this way instead of wrapping all the way around. I mean, obviously this is meant to lead you quickly over here. Oh, there's this bit with the hermit too that we might want to check. I don't know. Royal Corridors looks like it is the final zone. And it's going to be an interior zone that's embedded somewhere here, so we should, in fact, go back. Anything else to say?
I have no choice.
Not really. Well, let's see if we can find the final treasure in this zone. And the obvious location to defog. If it's not there, I don't know if we'll sweep much further to find it, but we'll find out. So yeah, we'll get the tree and drop through the center here. I think we might switch out of the fire arrows. They weren't really that useful in the end. And get back to power. Maybe switch back to the damage reduction at some point. Oh, whoops. Wrong way. And that shortcut went down this way. Oh, this is the wrong way. Need to go left. This was one of the drawbridges we opened. Should have kept an eye on the map. Because we should be dropping center all the way down. And then all the way down further. right side, and we'll see about that central position. Oh. Could have gone better here. I only just remembered that, in theory, you should be able to grapple their shields on. Actually, it's a mechanic we've been told about, I just never really used it. So, yeah, this opens up, and then... Did we just never check what was in the center here? Yes, that's exactly what went on. And, oh, never mind that. That's just the gate, so... Let's just get back around there. Oh. And let's fight this one just to make sure we know what we're doing here. Yeah, because we want to check that location. Maybe it's something, maybe it's not, but I don't know what the candidate treasure locations would be otherwise, given everything else we've checked. Could again be an invisible wall somewhere, which would of course be less than ideal, but yeah, it looks like that is what it is. Just nothing here then. Well, looking at a map, I'm not sure what else was still available as far as treasure locations are concerned. So probably what we'll do is we'll take this passage back to the lower city. And because to do that, we just need to get back over. It shouldn't take too long on that score, so. Because we'll just drop into the left. Nope. And then we'll see what happens. Probably we'll try some of the optional challenges today and close things out that way. I don't know that we'll be doing much hunting. It would be nice to eventually sort out those two remaining puzzles, but we'll have to see about that. And in this location, yeah, we can just drop down. Take the connecting passageway. Nothing to buy at the moment, I don't think. Although we just passed a portion of the main quest, so let's see if we have anything unlocked. Not really. Nothing new. We still need the remaining currency for the arrow shots. We'll see if she has anything, but nothing to sell. Okay, so let's see. Now, at this point, I think the natural thing to do is to maybe poke away at some of the Divine Trials. We haven't returned to these since one of my very first streams with the game, but as we can see with each of the stones, some content has been added. And yeah, it shows you which powers are available. I don't know how much else of the character is configurable beyond that when it comes to amulets and the like. Limited number of arrows. Chakra and teleport. Time to get clever. Oh, I see. Yeah. So some of these are platforming, puzzles, combat. Combat we had the most trouble with. Let's see what these are. Mind tricks. Time to get really clever. And then roll, roll, roll. No hit challenge, I see. That sounds like it could take time, given how sloppy we usually play. Don't fall. And don't catch a cold. Time to get super clever. And then a pure aerial fight. That's something that's kind of like a straight out of Bayonetta. Some of the bonus rooms you see there. And 100 enemies. Parry for HP, yeah. We're accustomed to doing that at this point. Take your time. So, this is all we got through previously. And then I don't remember, again, how much of your amulet configuration it keeps beyond resetting your life bar to something that low. We should at least try it again. Charged attack, which we've almost never used in this game. We should actually take care of that as well. But yeah, the time I remember being a big issue with this one. We can try that again for the first time since... I think maybe my second stream with the game. And see if we can make any reasonable headway, perhaps. Again, I don't know what you keep from your personal configuration, because it would make sense to take off some of the money stuff. And let's just do it and see. Again, I don't know if you have any amulets plugged in for this or not. But I did have trouble with this when I previously tried it. We barely had time to get through the final wave, so it doesn't even show you actually what you can use. Again, we need to go back to the early game state where we don't have double jump or anything like that. And then, yeah, this is going to be tricky, I think. We might want to prioritize just the platforming and puzzle challenges this time instead of combat one, because it'll take some adjustment just to think in early game terms again after getting so used to double jumping and all that stuff. Because previously, again, we pushed against this one for about an hour and didn't do too much, but I think we'll try to prioritize the platforming and puzzles this time, and then we'll see about the combat challenges in a different session. Just because I'd like to focus on these ones today. So, saved by the bell, survive and reach the end. No bow, so you can't air stall with it. And then you get air dash, but no double jump. No grapple. No item pocketing. But you do get to teleport. So let's try it. Oh, and you won't have the gravity switches either. You have to do the teleport by hitting the bells. Hence the lack of arrows as well, that's why. And then you need to hit the bell on the way down, okay. Again, I don't have double jump. Oh, and then we'll need to hit this spell with the air dash. Yeah. I wonder why there's the lower bell there. I wonder if that's the way to do the continuation. Okay. And then, so what happens when we hit this one? But wouldn't you get trapped there? Not exactly sure. I was hoping to maybe jump and get across there, but that might not actually be correct. So, yeah, we're going to take a death after this attempt. And that's okay. All part of the learning process. Because when you jump down, you hit that bell. Don't know what that gets you. Oh, the teleport, that's why. Yeah. Hence why the focus is on melee and teleport. Yeah, no, you need to hit the bell and then teleport, which makes a lot of sense all of a sudden. Oh, except I forgot to get my teleport down accordingly. Yeah, no, you need to put the teleport out first, then hit, and then go back. Oh, nope. Missed the timing there. I was about to drop the port location. Oh, whoops, missed it. Swipe. Yeah, let's just drop it. Missed the bell. Doing an up swipe on that one is actually a little bit too late because you wind up hitting the spikes, so we should give ourselves a little more time to work with here. And once again, just missed it. Yeah, we really can't swipe up for that. We need to do sideways. Hard to get into that habit after catching so many of these with up instead. Including this one here. We've got a few segments that are checkpointed for these as well, so we'll need to learn each of these pretty well. And then you wall jump like that, except you only get the single jump off of that. I need to figure out how to get higher. I didn't see the next target after that, so let's try it again. Okay. Oh, wall jump. No wonder. Yeah, it's a wall jump over here. But then wouldn't you need an additional bell hit there to continue past that point? I didn't see where the next bell would be. Oh, there's the bell. Yeah, I just saw where it was and missed a swipe. Okay, I see it now. Okay, that's not too bad then. Just need to be somewhat precise. Okay. No. Now, the thing is, we can sustain here until we get it, so... Okay, no, I see what it is. Yeah, you need to port to that location, wall jump, and port again. That's what it is. I see the sequence. A little complicated, but we can do it. A little complicated just to keep all the inputs straight and not mix them up. But the actual solution is apparent to me. Oh, missed the upswipe once again. Nope, nope. Just a little bit too late for the last jump. Just want to push that forward slightly and then... And, oh, missed. That's the right way to do it. We need to drop a port there and then swipe the bell once again. And then we'll be out of there. Okay. Okay. Ported there a little bit too low. Do we have safe landing? We don't. Yeah, I should have known when I saw the drop panel like that that we needed to leave a teleport on top of it. Instinctively, that seemed correct. But we just missed it in the execution. Nope, missed it. You're supposed to swipe that and then wall jump up. And again, this is going to be in 3 segments, it seems. Judging by the 3 green gems that you see up front. Oh. Missed it for some reason. Nope. Nope. The thing is... Okay, you can return to that safely, at least. And try again. Oh. In fact, you can return it safely like that. Dropping the port there is a big problem because I needed to port somewhere else. We don't want to drop a port in a location that is failure location, basically, because then we can't use the teleport when we intend to. Okay. Get that out. Oh, don't know why we failed to drop the teleport there. I don't know why that doesn't work, huh? Oh, missed it. Nope, missed it once again. Might be a lengthy segment, but we'll see. I don't know why that doesn't work reliably. We're supposed to port on the other side, I see. Okay. Okay, that's the first segment. Then... oh, we get one potion, which is actually going to get me back up to full. That was actually slightly overkill, overhealing. Oh, that's okay, we can do that. We just need to drop... oh, maybe not. Right, because we don't have double jump, I keep forgetting. So if we don't have double jump, we would need to port right and then swipe. Maybe. Then how do we get across? Well, because it would switch it up. Oh, stood too close. Okay, that was the right idea, though. We just set the warp point slightly too close to the spike, but that is the solution. Okay, past this point, we just wall jump up, I think. And we just dash across. Yeah, didn't think about the spikes appearing like that. Let's work around that somehow. Yeah, that's just pure bait, actually. Okay, that's two. Pretty simple segment, actually, that one. Once you see it. So, let's see, if we hit the bell, And the bell keeps going up with you. That's interesting. Because then you need to wall jump up with it. It seems. Let's drop this here until I know what's going on. Oh, okay, so the bell, when it's sort of within its circle, then we just need to keep pace then. Let's grab the potion there and heal up to full. And let's see, definitely behind pace there, but then if you fall back in... Oh, I see, okay. You actually have to hug the right side wall for that. Couldn't get nearly enough height there. Oh, because wall jump here, okay. And we should swipe this one from above, I think. Or maybe even drop. Teleport this above that. No. Just, you need to not miss to swipe if you want to do that, of course. Nope. Fully committed. Nope. You need to outpace it, then. It seems. You need to really outpace it. Oh. Okay, that's okay. We'll start over. Yeah, second segment is pretty easy, at least. We just need to not burn so much health on the first segment. Yeah, we just need to wait for the cooldown on that being available so we could set an additional warp. Nope, just got a little bit mixed up there. We had it last time, but it's a little difficult to think when you're already in the middle of the jump, and so I had to adjust what I was doing there and make that adjustment while already jumping, which was not ideal. So we'll have to remember to stall until we get the power back, and then there we go. No, that's wrong. Let's reset that. Like this. There we go. This segment, I think, was not really too bad. We just needed to figure out certain parts of the maneuver like that, and you have to do it quickly before you fall off the edge. On the bottom. And you occasionally get a chance to stall and think. So here we need to not get caught by the one that is bait. Whoops, nope. Too low. You need to swipe that one from above for sure. Let's pop the potion. Yeah, swipe this one from above. Don't swipe that one. And here... we just need to hit every bell, and that's pretty simple. I do like the idea of dropping this in advance over here just to have a better chance of outpacing. And then, oh, we need to hit that bell and get across. And that was just poor reaction time there for something we basically expected was coming. Oh, we should have just used the warp there to get back to that position. That's the other benefit of potentially getting that warp. Let's come back here. Reposition. You actually could have skipped ahead of this one as well. Nope, and then you need to kind of plan for where you need to run ahead and where you don't. So that is going to require a little bit of finesse as well, so... Nope, let's redo. Knowing where you can redo things safely is pretty vital here as well. In case we are a little bit sloppy in the execution. Nope, too late. Nope. I mean, we basically need to hold into the run for that bit, I would think. Unless there's something that we need to do with the warping, which is also possible. Against... Yeah, we need to hold into the run there. We can't... do that. I might be misreading it as well, but we'll see. Oh, let's redo. Nope. Too low. You can't keep wall jumping past that point. I've been doing the climb on the right side block previously because it seemed to be gentler in terms of timing, but mechanically maybe it's not the most reliable way to approach that. Now we have to redo this. Let's just port back. Again, I counter for that possibility. Let's just get the warp back. Oh. Have to outpace. And again, let's commit to a run. Nope. I don't know how to outpace that, actually. Actually, no, I know. We actually have to stay behind and then wait until the platform disappears under us and then zip ahead. I've been pushing that wrong way. We can't outpace it. No, too low. Nope. Oh. Good emergency save there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's just a spike. Okay, I didn't even see that. Descriptive is, there's no way you're finished already. Groundhog Day. Oh, yeah, I guess that is not a very long film. I was trying to remember what a running time was. It surprises me that you're back already. We got through a pretty good boss fight earlier. I'm just doing an optional challenge at the moment. Oh. Oh. We're about to have to redo the whole thing. Oh. Too sloppy. Okay. I actually need to leave port for this upper segment, I guess, but let's... Nope, missed it completely. Yeah, it's a long cooldown on a sword if you try to do a swipe up or down, so let's redo this from scratch. Again, just leave the port here. Oh, missed it completely. Almost missed it that time. Thankfully didn't. Okay, let's leave this. Wait for the cooldown to come back, and then go. Wall jump over. Nope, wrong. Let's just hit this while we can. Nope, missed. Yeah, missing the bell is the worst way to fail this. Or you think you're swiping it, but you're not. Okay, drop. Drop that. Nope. Do have to be pretty accurate. It's not that punishing. Whoops. I'm just being very sloppy. Hang on. We're just going to redo with a full bar. Now, you got many attempts before you work your way all the way down to life bar, because at each checkpoint you get an additional healing potion to give you a full bar's worth of attempts. Okay, drop this. Just part of the learning process. Whoops, no. Didn't wait for the cooldown. Wait for the cooldown. There we go. Oh, let's drop this again. I have to remember how to do some of the emergency recoveries. There we go. Yeah, so we get one healing pot at this checkpoint. That's simple enough. Run, run, run. Don't swipe for this one. No swipe for this one. And then... Nope. Missed it. After I activate a bell, does it automatically deactivate? Yes, it does. After a few seconds. So there is a limited amount of time to... Oh! Oh, you actually can skip that safely. I didn't realize that. Oh, you still shouldn't swipe it. Hang on, getting a little bit sloppy here. Yeah, so as you progress through the main game, you do get a power that allows you to manually switch the blue and purple states on your own, but until you get to that point, you use the bell. Now, we're doing an optional challenge right now, and the optional challenge rooms basically revert the character to a state where you don't have your full set of movement powers. So I don't have my double jump right now, for instance. And I don't have my manual state switch. Whoops. So, we kind of have to play this with the middle game moveset, essentially. And that's how the challenge is designed, so that works out just fine, but I do need to be a bit more careful with the easy stuff. So that's down swipe, no swipe, and then let's not miss. Oh, almost missed that. There's potion number 2. And then this is just the last segment here. Drop a port just in case. ahead. Now this is the area that I couldn't pass previously. Oh, and I completely missed. I need 1 potion. Oh. Yeah, just straight wall jumps is better in that spot. Let's reset until we can get it. Set the warp. Now this bit we really need to stay focused here. We stall. We wait. And then, oh, just a little too far to the left actually. We need to stop right before the spikes. That's as far as I've actually made it. And so we need to get back to that. We have many, many attempts available, so. Oh, whoops. Let's not burn it that way, though. Okay, let's not miss the bell. We wait past this one. Get as close as we can. Wall jump up here. Whoa, we're too slow. Have to be really quick there to catch up. First time reading that bit though, so maybe we can be forgiven a little bit of clumsiness. Oh, wow, just completely overshot. We'll need a potion after this attempt. That's okay, we're learning it. Oh, no, too late. Oh, way too late, actually. Behind pace. But we made it. Now over the hard part. Wait for it. Wait for it, and then... too low on jump. We need to do a continuous sprint there. I can't just stop and start. Okay, let's try it again. Wait. Spikes there. So you can't go through the middle, but then if you can't go through the middle, then we would need to wall jump on the outside of that, maybe. I didn't see what the solution should be there. Spikes caught me a little bit off guard. Oh. It's not accidentally dropped like that. Always a risk when you're platforming with analog stick. Those phantom inputs. Just a wrong diagonal. Oh, and then just missed too many swipes. Well, only a few attempts left to learn this. And then, no, let's wait for this. It should come back. If it doesn't, then we'll just port back to the starting area. There we go. Okay. Last checkpoint. Good. Now we need to learn this segment. So... well, a lot's going to happen here. I do see spikes on top, which tells me that we need to set a teleport first. And if we are doing that, then I... would need to jump over, set a teleport, and then zip back. That seems like a little bit distant to do that. You know what? Let's set this first, just to watch it. Just to see the sequence. Because it seems like we're supposed to go over to the right. Well, let's wait for the bell here. Maybe... actually, that's narrow enough that we should be able to zip through. Or rather, that's wide enough that we should be able to zip through. If we are careful about it. Let's wait for the reset. It's going to be a long reset because we don't know how long the bell will take. But you know what? I'm just going to pop this here because then we can get a slight advance in the timing, essentially. And then we can try to learn this with a slight advantage. Let's wait for the bell. Oh, whoops, too soon, actually. So we, in fact, do not want to go quite that soon, not too late there. Just a quick sight reading exercise, really. Okay, got it. That was not bad at all, actually. Okay, let's maybe do at least one more. And 5 arrows only. This will be same kind of setup as before in terms of powers. That's a ridiculously dangerous way to sheathe your swords. You know, I hadn't really thought about that. I guess it is. But, well, you know, it takes practice, I guess. Who knows how many times he poked himself on the way to mastering that properly. Life bar segments 8 and just teleport. Okay. We'll probably call it a stream after doing this one. So I have 0 arrows right now, but I would want to hit the switch and then set the teleport. And then hit the switch. And then, okay. Oh, I see. We need to hit the switch with the arrow. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Oh. Yeah, if we set a teleport, the platform doesn't come back. We would need to just continue from that point and then zip across. No, we fell on that platform too early. We actually don't need to teleport though, we just need to hit the arrow. Okay. And then here's one down here. Oh, we actually need to be quick. I missed it. I missed a shot. Okay. Yeah, pretty gooey here. But we'll manage. We don't actually need to teleport yet in this section. But the next shot, or rather the last shot here, will be time sensitive. There we go. That's one segment. And then let's see what's next. I will need to set the teleports up here. And then, whoops, accidentally zipped over to the left. We have no potions, so we'll probably take a death here. Yeah, I set it too low. It's okay. We know how the first segment goes now, so... A little tutorial reminder of how this works at the beginning. Oh, no, we can't miss a single shot, though. No. The auto-targeting in this game is actually pretty generous, but we shouldn't depend on it too much when we're way out of position. Okay, got that relatively quickly. Whoops, no, the arrow is to the left. Oh, I see. Well, we've already wasted one, but we'll try to learn this anyway. We'll jump to the left to get the other switch. Yeah, that's fine. Whoops. Okay. Port over here. And then, no, we need to hug the wall first and set a teleport in that location. We need to go up first. Again, I'm so accustomed to thinking in terms of having the double jump that we need to reorient ourselves to the logic of not having it. Actually, you don't need to... Well, we don't... Yeah, you do need to teleport here because we have no arrows. So. Let's switch... then last one is time sensitive, so let's do it. And there we go. So we need to set location here first of all. So that's correct. Then we should set a location here. And there we go. Got a potion too, so we can learn the next section. With a bit more flexibility, this feels like it's going to be time sensitive, maybe? Maybe not. 2 arrows, that seems correct. We better set something here just in case. And we don't know. Oh, nope. The wall on the left. Yeah, I just didn't know that. Okay. That's fine. We better set a gate over here just in case. There we go. That's part 3. And we still have a potion available, so we're fine. We're in pretty good shape right now. Oh, didn't realize that was that kind of switch. Yeah. And then, no, we need to set some kind of warp there, I think. No, let's potion up. I don't have a good place to stop and look at this. We eliminated way too many platforms there. Yeah, no, we can't do that. You need to port out of that switch. For sure. I know. Can't reach that jump. We're burning way too many temps here all of a sudden. Okay, we'll set one here. Got a potion, great. Last section. We better set a port here. Oh, time sensitive, not good. We would need to... Yeah, the switch to the right obviously opens the grate that is on the left, so we would need to set a port that would allow me to jump up in that location. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, we need to jump up so the grate opens, and then we can wall jump off of it. That's how to do it. Oh, was I supposed to... Yeah, no, I thought I had one additional potion of wiggle room, and I didn't. That's why the potion button was glowing at me, because it meant I had to use it that attempt. I didn't realize that. I thought I had enough life that we were fine. And so we do, unfortunately, need to redo. But that's okay. We're better at all of this at this point. Nothing is too tight mechanically, I don't think. So we'll be in better shape. Okay, this one's time sensitive. And then we'll just be perfectly stylish about it. Oh, I missed one. We'll definitely need to pop this here. Put it out. There we go. Pretty clean. Then we'll have a set one here. And yeah, one shot that one. Pretty good. Oh, whoops, no. What was this one again? Let's see. Like that. And then that's pretty straightforward. So let's just not forget to use the potion this time when it is time to do so. No, too slow to do that. I do need to port on the wall, actually, would be best. Maybe. Or maybe just jump over the platform completely. We'll need to think about that. I have a lot of attempts to work that out. Yeah, no time to do that. Maybe. Ooh, I don't know. That's way too tight. No. Switches all the way on the left. Okay, next attempt. After this, I'll need the potion. Yeah. No, hang on. We need to skip the platform entirely, I think. Because we need a landing point. Scratch that. I don't think we can do that. We don't get enough height. Okay. Wait. Ow. Two switches there. I don't even know what to do. I would assume left switch eliminates the poison wall, and then right switch opens the gate, which means that we would just need to hit one switch, air dodge right, hit the second switch, and then zip back. Bit of a harder read, that one. Yeah, you do in fact have just enough time to work with here. Though. Oh, missed a shot. That was correct. We just missed a shot. Missed it. Yeah, that's the first shot, and then second shot. So I know how to do it, we just aren't precise enough to do it yet. Haven't been able to pull it off just yet, but I do see the sequence that we're trying to go for. Except I've expended an air dodge at that point already. We need to not expend the air dodge on the first shot. Wall jump without air dodging, and then save the air dodge for the second switch. Here we go. And that was pretty much all that was needed. Path to the shock room. Find a way to reach the exit. Let's try it. The last one was rather quick, so. It looks like it's a lot of deflection, potentially. Ooh, that's a lot of segments. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's a switch puzzle. So we retract it. And this allows me to go up. Now, do we have teleports available? Yes, we do. Which means I need to open this. Okay, that was just a tutorial segment to remind me of the mechanics, I guess. Yeah, because as we jump, well, the second one looks like it's going to rise. That doesn't quite reach, but... Oh, no, you can't actually use this chakram in that location. Let's see about this location then. Because I need some way... Oh, I see. If you retract it, and as it retracts, it can catch the other one on its path. Okay, that's interesting. And that's something new. We never actually had to use that in the main game, that you can catch it on its retraction path. Okay, now let's see what it does. I need to actually see it first. Sends that over. But then you could get a retraction path perhaps on the right side. And then that would raise that one. Oh, missed it. Also, there's no life bar here. We can just try these as much as we want, it seems, segment by segment, without running into any issues. So we would want... actually... We don't need to catch that ourselves. There is no bar for it anyway. We need to retract this way. And then we can get through. Okay. So yeah, this is entirely about the retraction path. That's all there is to the puzzles that we've seen so far. So that fans out. But we would need to catch... yeah, actually, no, we can port. That's how we do it. Okay. So all there was there? That is all there is there, okay. So each segment is pretty quick. It's just one little mechanical puzzle. Except here we would need to figure out where we want to throw. Because it isn't going to be from all the way over here. It's not going to catch. So instead, what we do is we'll try to find a location that works. I mean, I can't fire from midair though, so I don't know how that's going to work unless... Yeah, we're supposed to maybe... find some way to activate it at all, which I currently don't really have, but... Let's see. We're maybe supposed to get a deflection. It would make sense for this to be a deflection. But this is the only location where we're able to stand and fire, so... But then, if we're able to do a long deflection and have it retract towards us... Like if you do that, for instance, do a really long deflection like that, and catch it on its way over... Almost. But the idea is that I try to bounce it as much as I can, and then try to catch it on its way over after porting to the right. So, for example... Nope, not quite. Because I want it to retract towards me and then catch. We need to find the best way to do that. We give it a good bit of distance. Unless there's some other deflection we can get somehow. Can extend a shot. I feel like if I can get it off the top. No, not really. I'm trying to find any kind of deflection pattern that'll work here. But yeah, again, I think I just need to stall on the left or something and see what we can do. Nope. Because I need to maybe jump down If we're doing a full jump like that, no, that doesn't quite do it. There we go. That catches, but I need to catch something as well. So maybe fall back into the bottom middle as we do that. Seems like it is the way to do it. Except that we need to zip out a lot faster. There we go. That is the way. And then, that's the next segment. So let's see what each of these does. This gives you one here. We would probably need to get like a deflection and retraction. The other thing we can do is use it for the teleport. I didn't even think about using the teleport in the previous one. That might have been it. Oh, that was absolutely it. We needed to set teleport in the previous one, and then you don't need to race it. You just need to reposition yourself. And then what we do instead is we just look here. Except, of course, now I need to get up there, so... that would catch, but we need a slightly better way to do it, I think. That's not a good port location. It would just take me out immediately. I think that's still fine. Doing it that way. Nope. The idea is that we want it to catch on the switch first, and then we dive into it. Similar to that, but timing will take some working out. Maybe if we come in a little bit closer. But we'll see. We go up like that. There we go. Much better. Yeah, if we just do it straight up, that's much easier. Okay, we can't really see what's going on here yet. But if we maybe set a port. And then no, what we do need to do is we need to fall down. And no, that is correct. That is correct. We set a port. Actually, maybe even set a port higher. We'll give ourselves some room. Then we drop like that. And then we set a port again. Actually, no. Let's maybe set it higher so we actually have some room to drop. Okay, there we go. That's correct. And here's the last one. So it looks like I'm going to jump over and then retract, but then probably the way we'll have to do it is... oh, falling in there actually might work. We just don't have a very good view of the situation yet. But essentially we do want to Yeah, if we fall in, then we have a little bit more time, essentially, to reposition the chakram the way that we need it. No, we need to air dash to the left to do that. Yeah, knowing what to do is one thing. Actually having the muscle memory to pull it off as intended is quite another. As we've seen, we do want to try to fall in the pit, though. There we go. That's correct. And then, as before, we'll send it over. Oh, no. No, wrong button order. Just pressed everything in the wrong order. Oh. Actually could have had quite a spectacular skip there if we had the chakram just a little bit better. Oh, you know what? We actually could have just fallen down directly at that location. If we time it well. No, we can't really fall in that way. We do need to fall down below, I think, but maybe there are just some multiple redundancies here just to clear a few more platforms to work with. Oh, for example, we can do this, and then it's kind of spectacular. Now, same idea. We need to move this thing to the left. Good. I can't see where I'm going to the left side. But we'll just need to deal with it, I think. Like, we'll set a port here just in case. Okay, yeah. I see somewhere to grip. Oh, is that it? Okay, so yeah, we actually just made a big skip in that one, and that's okay. That's just a super accurate way to do it. Yeah, I see with the sheathing and animation what we were talking about earlier. That does not look safe. Now that's probably all we have time for today. Again, I'm much worse at the combat challenges than I am at the platforming and puzzle one, so we may just save those for last. But we'll see if we want to take a stream to really just push through challenges by themselves, because, yeah, right now, what we're missing is, of course, the 100% collection. Wow, I'm missing 4 lore pages in this section. I wonder how we missed that much. I probably just wasn't looking at the flashing lights at all. Also, there's the whole bit with the architect. So yeah, we have the key to get into what looks like the final zone. And other than that, it's just as much optional content as we want to push through until we're sick of it, I guess. And of course the puzzles, and of course the one room here that we completely could not account for. Which, again, I feel like it's an anchored drop on the floor or something, but we never found a way to pick one up. This one is a total enigma still. Other than that, though, I think we've accomplished a lot of what we set out to do. This quest here with the hermit, who even was that? Oh, was that one of the locations for the Moongatherer? No, this one, Pit of Eternal Sands trapped in a jar. I wonder why it still marks the quest to the Hermit then, because we already completed the impossible climb last time. So I don't know why that's still listed, but yeah, it looks like we'll probably just take a stop here and see how much more we stream next week. I mean, the end is in sight. It's very much in sight. Maybe we'll prioritize the main quest first just to get it out of the way. Again, I'm thinking it's unlikely that we'll stream the entirety of the 100% hunt simply because that's just going to be a lot of running around and poking at walls, but it would be nice to see what we could do with it. And at least find enough time to push through the finale sequence sometime next week, perhaps. So, yeah, only 100% on very few of the zones so far, but we'll save and make decisions next time. So yeah, that'll be it for today. Thank you so much for joining me for the Tower of Silence and a few bonus challenges after that. We'll see what order we do the rest in. Again, combat challenges seem to be the biggest obstacle by far. But maybe we'll give them a fair crack again and push through a few more. So we'll probably be switching between this and Oreo Maker, as we tend to do, but definitely going to try to push to some semblance of an ending next week if we can. Once again, thanks for watching, thanks for joining me for however much or little of this you were able to witness, either live or on VOD. And, as always, until we meet again for more of Prince of Persia and other delights, fare thee well.